Rated E for everyone.
All around the world, farmers know farming is an art. Like life, we know it can be hard. And it can be surprising, too. But sometimes it's about being at the right place at the right time. A wise man once said that the best lessons are learned under the wide open sky. I think the same thing can be said about our art. Yeah, it can be messy, but it's always beautiful. So beautiful it can help you see yourself and the world in all new ways. In the art of farming, the soil is the canvas, the seeds are the paint, and the harvest is the masterpiece.
Hey, this is pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty darn good. Is it missing something? You're too cute to eat. Maybe some fresh spinach for a change?
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes. town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Alright guys, hello. How is everybody doing? Hopefully you guys are having an awesome weekend. Lots of crazy stuff this weekend. Early access to Farming Simulator 25 for Giant partners. I've watched a lot of interesting content over the weekend, so very cool stuff. Enjoying it a lot. Want to thank the creators for sharing, taking the time to live stream on the weekend and share the information. You have to give them a round of applause because some of them went into overtime. Some of them were streaming 2 or 3 times a day. Some of them were doing 12-hour live stream sessions. Some of them had been doing educational videos or educational live streams. It's amazing the excitement and the applause to these hardworking content creators. Some of them multi-streaming as well, doing vertical and horizontal live streams on YouTube and doing YouTube, Twitch, and Kick live streams, and I mean it's great. So if you do see a content creator that is doing Farming Simulator 25 content, make sure you hit the like button, hit their subscribe button, maybe send them a super chat, give them something, because they really are burning the midnight oil on demonstrating and showing the content. The other thing that I will mention as well, the best thing that you can do to support those content creators and thank them for taking the time to live stream the product is that if you do want to get Farming Simulator 25 and you don't own it, use their product code. Every Giants member has a sales code for you to purchase Farming Simulator 25, whether that's the season pass or buying the game, just the base game itself. So if you want to help them out, go ahead and just do that, you know. Give them a little bit of gratitude or thanks. Hopefully I'm being heard. I'm gonna have to let me just see if I'm being heard. Pause. Let me see if I'm being heard, because I might not be being heard. Yep, I am being heard. Good. So yeah, generally that's all you need to do. So if they're broadcasting Farming Simulator 25 and you're interested in buying it, if they didn't mention it on the stream, just ask them and say, hey, do you have a product code that I can use to purchase the game so that I can support your channel, and thank you for what you're doing to share this content with us and working hard. The other thing too is you have to realize some of these content creators, they have regular day jobs too, right? They have a family, they have kids, they have animals, they have a regular livelihood as well. So having them spend extra time to do extra long live streams or taking the time to share FS25 with the rest of us is a good way, you know, to thank them at the very least. So I guess I gotta load up the game here. I've been talking. I should have been multitasking. So yeah, I'm gonna clear my crash counter here. There we go. I'll clear it out. The other thing on the partner code, if you do use it to make a purchase, generally it'll get you like about 10% off the purchase price of the game from Giant Software, so you can save some money instead of having to spend full price for the game. And these product codes, by the way, generally go on for an entire year. So if you cannot purchase the game, let's say today, but maybe closer to Black Friday or maybe into December or maybe next year, you can use the product code still, or it's still good. They still, present their product codes throughout the entire year. That's part of what it means to be a giant partner, meaning that your code is active throughout the year as long as you're a partner. Those partner codes can work for other games too. So maybe you're like, well, I might not get FS25, but I will get FS22 because it's a little cheaper. You can use their product codes for that. Anything on the Giants shop that is on the Giants retail store, you can use a Giants partner code to purchase. You can even buy older games. I think maybe even other games that aren't even Giants per se. Like maybe that new sim racing game that might be coming out, that might even be available for purchase too. So any hardware that's up there, what else? Maybe any DLCs for any older games. Maybe you had Farming Simulator 22 and you wanted to buy an older DLC, and you got the Giants version of the game. That's always an option too. You can use a Giants partner code to reduce the cost for that. Let's see here. I've got some problems with the server here. I'm missing something. Just see what we're missing. Might have to do some server work here. I know I did something. But yeah, so lots of ways you can use the code. There are some partners of G-Portal. So if maybe you already got a plan for Farming Simulator 25 and you already have the product on pre-order, or you have some other arrangements where it's been pre-ordered, there are some content creators that are G-Portal partners. Maybe you want to create your own multiplayer server. So there are a few G-Portal content creators out there or partners that can get you 10% off on a G-Portal server. And then you can play with your friends or maybe your family members if your entire family has Farming Simulator 25. A great way to hang out and have fun. And those G-Portal servers also can be set up for console players as well. So you just have to go through the settings and set it to console. So that's an option. If you set up a G-Portal server, you can set it up for other games down as well. So you just have to delete the cloud service for FS25 or FS22, and then use the cloud server to host a different type of game that is within their repository, like maybe DayZ or something like that. So it doesn't necessarily have to be Farm Sim. So there is a lot of flexibility using a G-Portal server. You can play different games if you wish. If you have an exceptionally large server, you could host more than one game type if you wanted to as well. So there's a lot of customization available to you uh, on a G-Portal server. You don't have to be locked into one particular. Oh, do I have to hit download? I guess so. Down. Oh, I have to download that one. I was going to remove that one. That's right. Okay. That was super easy, wasn't it? We're complicating things. So yeah, those are all options to you guys with the partnership. As for myself, I will have my very own version of FS25 by Tuesday. I pre-ordered my edition back in June. I just knew I was going to get it anyways, so I was like, as soon as they announced, okay, you can go ahead and buy, I was like, okay, I'm going to go ahead and buy now. so, so that's what I did. And then I get the pre-order bonuses as well too for that, right? So and it's a bit better too because they made the announcement back during the summer. Usually during the holiday season, you know, you kind of want to be a little bit more reserved on your spending, as you want to maybe spend it on other things, right? So I usually make, I think, more focused purchases usually during the summer months. What am I doing here? Just hit start. I got the wrong password in there. It's Kiram. There we go. Couldn't connect to the server. The server has been shut down. What do you mean it's been shut down? There we go. Probably just a delay because I was sitting there. It probably timed me out. It's kind of like, you know, how you make a phone call to an answering service and it says, please leave a message, right? And then you don't say anything. The answering service will disconnect you. Well, it's kind of the same thing with servers. You send in a request, and to connect, it sends you a password prompt. And if you don't reply in a certain manner of time, it disconnects you. So that's how it is. What else? My new desk is up and running, by the way, so fully set up. My joysticks are in place. My steering wheel is in place. My foot pedals are in place. My side panel is in place. So everything is in place. Including myself. I'm in place too. There's a spot for me. Yep, early FS25 is extremely crazy. There's a lot of hype. Dollars to donuts, Brian. So when FS25 was released, they got a reward from Steam because they had sold, like, I think it was about 2 million copies of Farming Simulator 22 when it first initially released. The hype for Farming Simulator 25 is far more than FS22. So I have a feeling that Giants has another Steam reward coming its way. I have a good feeling about that. just simply because of the amount of passion. I mean, just right out of the gate. I mean, how many content creators you probably have seen on all of the platforms just talking about Farming Simulator 25. This is just phenomenal. I mean, it's just crazy. So I honestly think that they're going to get some very good recognition, giants, and I think another reward will be coming um, down down the pipe. So we'll just have to wait and see, I guess. Very excited about it. And they've been working really hard, these content creators. Some of them I was like, wow. Like as an example, I'll mention Virtual Farmer. The guy I would have to say has been doing like 12-hour streams, it seems like. Um, so I've watched a bit of him. I'll go to bed, probably at midnight, and I will wake up probably the next day, and he will still be live streaming. And then he'll live stream. So you get up at around maybe 9 a.m. or 10 a.m. on the weekend, and then so I get up, and then there he is. He's still live streaming, and then usually I get into live streaming around noon, so he's still live streaming till then. so I don't know if he did a full 12-hour or if he took breaks in between or something, but yeah. What else? RXZ Gaming. A lot of content being shared from him, both video, tutorial kind of videos, live streams as well. He has been dishing it out. FSG, man, FSG, I'm telling you, Farm Sim guy. He has been putting out a way more live streams as well this past weekend, so kudos to him. And educational ones, like trying to find, taking the list of questions that his viewership shares with him, and going ahead and doing demo live streams, which I think is very smart to do, because we're just going to suck up the content, literally. just just suck it all in. Like most of us are like, I don't know, rabid dogs right on the edge of our TV monitor, our computer monitors, just like, we want it now. We want it now. Yep, I got the early access. I got early access purchase. I bought that, and I bought what else did I buy? So I do get the MacDon pack, and I also bought the season pass already early on. So I will be getting that fancy gold combine that you may have seen in some of the videos. So very, very excited, and we're only like almost a day and a half away till we can start literally burning up the soil. So good stuff. Okay, what's my game doing? I think it's goofing out here. I might have to reconnect. I have been having a lot of challenges lately for some reason with this particular map. I might have to reload the game. I think that's what I'm going to do. It seems to be kind of struggling. Yeah, let's just close this out. Reload. Put a pause on there. Pause on there. Pause there. Okay. Good, 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 good. Okay. Let's go reload the game. I'm just really excited. I haven't been paying attention to how my game is loading up. There's just so much to talk about. I could just do a live stream on talking. Kenshin Himura, welcome in. You get to see me dump all that money into the map if I can get the game up and running. This is the wrong area. I gotta go into the multiplayer area. Yeah, so just to get you up to speed, and Kenshin already knows what I've done, because he stuck it out with me last night, where I was getting a little tired. I think it was up quite late. I think it was about, what, maybe 1 a.m. in the morning, because I thought I was going to get through it quicker, but basically I did a farewell stream to ElmCreek, which is the very first map that I started with Farming Simulator 22. So I went in and I basically did the last bit of baling, and then I sold all my products. Then I sold all my equipment, and then I sold all of my buildings. Then I sold all of my land, and then I amounted to about $2.3 million. And then I'm going to transfer that money over to PV Canyon Crossing here, if I can get it up and running, hopefully. And then PV Canyon Crossing will probably be the last map that I'll be playing on FS22. But it will be continuously being live streamed through the Farming 25 life cycle up to a certain point. So what will determine when I end PV Canyon Crossing is when Dave, or aka Dashnet, who's the map developer for PV Canyon Crossing, when he actually makes a new map for 25. And then I will start working on there. And then I will do a very crazy sell-off of PV Canyon Crossing. And I thought about it because I was talking to Kenshin about it too last night, and I think a few other people. I think the Sim guy joined me last night too. And I thought about it. By the time I get to the point where I do have to close out PV Canyon Crossing, which may be next summer, I'm not sure how quickly Dave can get a map together. Maybe it might be an entire year. I don't know. I will probably have an extremely large accumulated amount of assets on PV Canyon Crossing that it will probably be an entire streaming series on its own, just so that I can go through the process of liquidating and selling every piece of equipment, every product that I own, and every piece of property that I own, to shell it all into one lump sum. And then I will say, guys, this is how much money I had made in Farming Simulator 22. And just to bring this up, you might be saying, well, what about all of the other maps you have been doing? So just like ElmCreek, I liquidated that all off last night. I'm transferring the assets from that gameplay session into this one. So all of my other maps that I've got going, like Aussie No Man's, I've got Fraser Valley, British Columbia, those maps, whenever I get to the point where I'm going to liquidate that, I will take the money earned from those maps and transfer them here. So at the end, this will be the last nest egg of my Farming Simulator 22 conglomerate. This thing goes. So yeah, that'll be the plan. For Farming Simulator 25, I'm going to do the same thing. So I'm going to start with nothing on, well, other than maybe new farmer mode or something like that on a map. And then I'll just start, you know, playing the series and playing the different maps. And as I close out a map, I'll just transfer it to a map that I'm still playing on. And then at the end of the Farming Simulator 25 life cycle, once again, it'll be just like PV Canyon Crossing. I will just have that one map, and I will have all that money that I've ever accumulated out of Farming Simulator 25, and I'll say this is my dollar value that I have made for 25. So, just something for you guys to be aware of how I'm going about doing this. Okay, so we need to transfer the money. So this is going to get me up to about 4.3 million, I guess. So that's pretty substantial. I have to hit F12. So I'm using easy dev tools to do this, by the way. And Kenshin, you're here to keep me honest, because you were on my live stream last night, so you know how much it was. You can be my witness and say, oh, you're just cheating. Because you were there, you're my witness. Okay, I gotta type this in here if I can. So, why is it not clicking? There, let's just click there. Oh, that's right, I need administration rights to do this. Because I'm on a server. I have to give myself admin rights. Go. And in case anyone's wondering, no, Kiram is not the password for admin rights, so Kiram is not a password for everything. Kiram is just a password used for if people want to join me, or I couldn't care less if someone has that password. And it's easier for people to remember. But anything serious, like an admin password or a bank account password, it is not Kiram by any stretch of the imagination. So, there you go. So all you guys are like, gosh darn it, I can't go find your cryptocurrency account. I can't... whatever, or I can't sign into this or that. 2, 3, 1, 3, 1, 9, 6. So 2,313,196. That is how much I made off of ElmCreek's sell-off. Did that work? Oh, maybe I have to hit enter? Let's see. Yeah, have to hit enter. And we need to set the speed. The game speed just paused. I accidentally hit that by mistake. Set this to maybe 5. Save. And there we go. Alright, so we're at about 4.3 million. We still have the corn harvest here, guys, so I haven't forgotten. It's been a few different live streams, but yes, we are still doing a corn harvest once this gets ripe. It's just that time hasn't passed quick enough. So, what can I say? I'm sorry. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to turn the music on because I think I pretty much covered a lot of the heavy topics. The FS22, 25 live streams over the weekend. Oh yeah, what else I need to talk about? Let me see. some of my World of Warcraft guys, I know that we got some big stuff happening coming with World of Warcraft. I haven't forgotten about you guys at all. I've been very focused on, well, my desk. I did get a new desk, guys. I had to rearrange everything in my home here, and I've got pictures of that up on my community page for YouTube. So that took a bit of time, and then I did squeeze in, I think, a few live streams for Farming Simulator 25, and I think I got one World of Warcraft live stream squeezed in. But on the note of on World of Warcraft, I haven't forgotten, we're going to try to get another live stream. And then, yes, I understand we have the Blizzard Digital experience coming on Wednesday. And I know that's a big event. World of Warcraft is huge. They've got about 3 million subscribers worldwide. And it's like a very big event for Blizzard. And they will be live streaming it live on YouTube. So what I will probably do is maybe a watch with you live stream. Meaning that I will have the live stream, hopefully, if I can do it, showing up on my live stream as I can discuss certain things that show up during the live stream, which I think will be pretty cool. Also, there will be some giveaways throughout the live stream, so you probably might want to watch them on Twitch as well. There's a mount, there's a card pack, there's all sorts of stuff that they're giving away. And they will be covering information on Diablo 4, Hearthstone, Overwatch, maybe some stuff on maybe Black Ops perhaps, because as you know it's owned by Microsoft now. So lots of cool stuff. And that happens this Wednesday, and it's an all-day event, like usual. And I do want to thank all of the new subscribers and followers from my World of Warcraft community. I wasn't too sure if I was going to get anyone interested in my content. Granted, I think some of my earlier streams on World of Warcraft were probably maybe not ideal. It just took me a bit of time to figure out, well, what do I want to talk about? And then I just went back to, well, what my formula is for Farming Simulator 22, which is just basically talking about the game. So I sort of got into my niche with what I prefer to do in World of Warcraft. The other thing is that I haven't played World of Warcraft in an extremely long time, and it's been on and off. So I really didn't have much to educate people. So at the start of my World of Warcraft live streams, but I do a lot of research. Like most games, when I play a game, like I don't do like a wide library of gaming, as you know. Like I don't play like every game. I just focus on a couple of games that I literally enjoy, like Farming Simulator and World of Warcraft. So I have a very small selection. I do have a number of games. It's just that I don't play them a lot. But when I'm live streaming, I just focus on a few titles. That's it. And then I take the time to educate myself as much as I can on the titles and learn. I usually like titles or games that have some sort of, I don't know, system to it, system mechanic. That way I've got something to talk about, right? So with World of Warcraft, generally it's like the crafting mechanics. People want to know, well, what new quests are coming out. So what do I need to do to get bronze? What do I need to do to get better gear? How do I do delves? So there's all these systems in the games. So when I first started the War Within, I was like, well, I don't know much about it. It's not until I start playing it, or I start, educating myself on the game, that then eventually I have something to talk about and share, right? So, but I guess I must be ticking the right boxes. People are interested in what I have to say about World of Warcraft. And anything that I find out, like even, I will usually touch on more of the technical stuff that people might not be aware of. Like they may have some technical difficulties with their PC and think it's the PC. Like I've talked about the frames per second issue that's well known within the World of Warcraft community. I brought that up a few times simply because I don't want people thinking, oh, my computer's crap, I gotta go out and buy a new graphics card or more RAM or whatnot. But that's something that I bring up because most people say, well, Blizzard is Microsoft. They have multi-billion dollars. Nothing can go wrong with them. Right? But yes, they can. So yeah, so some very good stuff. We got Black Friday coming around the bend. So good time for you guys to, consider buying games, buying new hardware, upgrading existing hardware, going shopping for Christmas, that sort of thing. Cool. Move this over here. There we go. Just trying to push some of this stuff out of the way. It's a bit of a mess in here. Yes, anyone that's playing this map, I have had the opportunity to watch Dajnet this weekend as well. So I've actually watched quite a few of his live streams. He is live streaming FS25 content. So he does have his free version of FS25. There is going to be a new mod switcher tool coming out on Tuesday. So he showcased some of that. So so be on the lookout for that. Now, unlike previous versions of the mod switcher tool, let me think. In the past, what would happen is you wouldn't be able to use the previous version of the mod switcher tool. So whichever version you got now, well, you can still use it. It will be functional. Usually it would just stop working basically when the new version came out. But that will not be the case. You can still use the existing one. But however, whenever he starts working on maps, or if there's any PV maps that are going to be ready for 25, you're going to want the new version. The new version is designed differently too, so that you can tell which version you've got. So it's got a lot more yellow in it. So it's got like a gold yellowish color. So so you'll know that it's the 25 version, or the one that will be working mostly with version 25. There's some other bells and whistles in there as well, but it works pretty much the same. I think there was some issues with the favorites folder, so I'm not sure if you can create it sounded like he said that you can't make a favorites folder, or link it. It might come in maybe an update down the road. Now, a lot of people will say, well, I use the FSG tool for Mod Switcher, and yes, I use that as well. However, in order for myself to keep PVCANYON Crossing up to date, I use DashNet's Mod Switcher tool because it's connected to his media share. And if you've ever played PVCANYON Crossing, roughly you're looking at about 500 mods just to get the map to play, and that's not including well, maybe not 500, probably maybe about 100 to 200 to play. And having to, you know, keep it up to date and not get confused of what's out of date and what's current, it's just better to just use his switcher tool. Because what it does is it basically sends up like information to his server to make a request for download, and then what it does is it cross-references what you've already got installed in your mod folder, and it only downloads what you need. So as an example, because there's so many mods in there in that particular map, how it would work is that if you've already got like all the current mods, right, instead of downloading them all again, it will only download the ones that are outdated, right? And then so you're only really you're saving time on just downloading what you need, really. Okay, I think I'm going to switch over to the wheel loader because this is not really, this is kind of hilly. I probably should have switched a lot sooner. Yeah, we're gonna park this guy here. I'm gonna try to get this pushed forward a bit more too. Lift this up a bit. So, should be interesting. And also, DashNet is also a Giants partner too. And if you want to, maybe you want to buy a copy of Farming Simulator 25, you can check out his Twitch streams. He's a Twitch streamer, and you could probably say, hey, I like your PVCANYON Crossing map. I'd like to help you out at getting bronze partner with Giants. I'm going to buy a copy. What's your partner code, right? So it's always an option there too. Up here. I'm gonna have to take the bulldozer in here. I think it's a bit rough. Alright, we're gonna Better turn here. So, what map will I be playing on Farming Simulator 25? And that's a good question. I really think I want to do the Asian map, just for something different. I was thinking about River Song. I think it's River Song Springs. I might play that at some point, but I think I'm going to go with the Asian map. I kind of like or how do you say it? Oriental. I think it's Oriental or Asian. I'll just say Asian. That might be a better term. Or maybe both are politically correct. I don't know. I like the architecture. Okay. I think it looks very, very serene. I like the temples. The water garden, I think, is in there as well. I think you have to build that, if I'm not mistaken. I think you have to actually build the temple. So I think that would be fun. And it's probably a little bit more scenic. It might have some trees that I kind of like. I like more coniferous trees. The other thing too is what I'm kind of curious about, and I don't think this is something that anyone has ever talked about, but is seasonal events. So as you know, in FS22 we have seen, as an example, snowmen. Halloween, we see pumpkins, you know, that kind of thing. One thing that I know is that what I'm hoping for, and I don't think anyone has ever talked about it, is would we see like Chinese New Year or Korean New Year or something like that? And if you have not ever experienced that in wherever you may live, it's definitely something to you know, partake in. You can see lantern festivals happening. What else? There's a lot of vibrant dragons, fireworks, all sorts of things. Myself, I'm just outside of what do you call it? Outside of Vancouver, and usually when we're celebrating Christmas in Chinatown, they will have the celebration of lights, which basically is lanterns that are put together with I don't know, Chinese dragons or Asian. I don't want to just say Chinese dragons, Asian dragons, I should say, because there's a lot of different countries that celebrate these New Year events, essentially. Or light festivals, and it looks wonderful. So I'm like thinking, well, if we celebrate, you know, having like what do you call it, like snowmen for Christmas and pumpkins for the fall, it would just blow my socks off if Giants had put in an update that would somehow celebrate, I don't know, Asian New Year's. And like I said, it is a very big thing. And it just will just blow your mind, essentially. Okay, I think I'm gonna turn this off. My description is not giving it justice. I gotta work on describing it. But all that I can say is that I'm amazed. It's like amazing. That's all that I can say. It's like, it's something that that has very, very much impressed me. The celebration. It's like, almost think of it this way. You take the best Christmas tree that has like all the lights and the bells and whistles on it, and you're just looking at it, and it's like a monolith of perfection. Well, think of it that way, but like 10 times more, essentially. These festivals that they put on, and I'm just shocked and in awe. Let's see here. And then there's the Mooncake Festival is something else that I like too. That I think that happens in September though, if I recall. And the tradition is, as I understand it, and like I said, I'm still looking into researching all of this, is that generally you would have a very small cake that has a nice kind of like tart filling in it. You can get different types of mooncake, but it's to give to someone that is very special, like a very close friend or a close relative. I have one friend that's Chinese, and he gives me one every year pretty much as a token of saying thank you for my friendship, essentially. And having him as a friend is just amazing. He's taught me so much about, you know, Asian culture, Chinese culture, that sort of thing. And red envelopes. I was like, holy crow, wow. Love those red envelopes. He's never given me a red envelope though. But anyways, yeah, very, very interesting. Okay, I think I'm trying to get this cleaned up as best as I can here. So yeah, I'm gonna play on the Asian map, and I don't know, I would be very happy if they did some sort of like New Year's, Lunar New Year's is what I should call it. Yeah, Lunar New Year, because they follow the lunar calendar. And I think it would be just great if they incorporated that into the game somehow, especially on that map. Like if they have that map going, right? And then all of a sudden one day I show up in there. I think, well, the time frame is different all the time because it's based on the Lunar New Year, and it's usually held on the first new moon of the month of the new year, I think is how it goes, and that is considered the start of the new year, essentially, unlike traditional Western calendar where it's always on, which is a solar year, essentially. They base it on the moon, essentially, and the first new moon of the year, essentially, just to give you an idea. And so it can fluctuate it from time to time. When I was born, I was actually born on the new year. at that time. It had been a new moon when I was actually born. So so I guess I'm a New Year's a lunar New Year baby, I guess you could say, when I was born. So it will fluctuate. Sometimes it will be in January, and then it can be, I think, as late as maybe Valentine's Day in February. So there's almost like about a month or so. It can, or maybe just a month and a half, to which that it can fluctuate. Something to be important to realize with that, like if you are, if you follow the Chinese zodiac, right? Like you look it up and it's like, well, I'm a pig or I'm a dog or whatnot and stuff like that. Something to pay attention is if you are born like in January or February, just be very careful and research the Lunar New Year cycle for that year, because that will make a determination of whether or not which sign you show up in, essentially. For the longest while, I thought that I was born on the year of the pig, but it wasn't the actual case. I looked at it as, oh, it's like, so with my friend, it's like, hold on, you were a New Year's baby, so you were actually born on the year of the dog. So it's like, oh, okay. So I thought that was kind of interesting. So because I had used the conception of a regular standard solar calendar, meaning January 1st, right? And I hadn't taken into consideration that the calculation of the calendar system was based on the lunar calendar. I need to turn that off. Actually, I could probably dump that right over there. So, just some fun facts or something. And I'm just rambling. I'm gonna back up this bulldozer. I thought I was gonna bury it for a moment. Actually, I'm probably gonna have to Superman this, I think. This out of the way. So this map will keep me busy for quite a while. I don't think I can ever get bored of PV Canyon crossings. I eventually want to put a railroad on here too if I get the chance to. Trying to get this a little bit cleaned up. I'm not really terraforming at the moment. I'm just pushing stuff around. Well, hello, 45 shop, 45 hot. Good Wednesday. It's not Wednesday today, it's Sunday. What planet are you on? Or wait, what? Not planet. What time travel person are you? That's probably a better question. You've been time traveling again? You have been time traveling. I knew it. Wednesday. Kind of confused me. You future people are all the same. Always know-it-alls, knowing everything before I know things. Just because you're from the future and I'm not. How's it going? It's is that February 2nd? 1577? Oh my gosh. Oh, you're from the past. How is the Royal Navy in 1577? Yep. I just made it to the mute button before I sneezed, everybody. You guys owe me an applause because I saved your ears from my sneeze. Then I get that one guy in the lurking in the background, just doing a slow clap for me. All right, let's get to the nitty gritty, folks. We're gonna push my new keyboard tray in. Straighten my mouse because I got my mouse on the tray too. I'll hit the C button. Okay, and I can push this in. Oop! It's a bit sensitive. Oh, I see. There's a cable right here. I'll have to remember that. I might have to make some adjustments on that cable. I did not realize that my mouse would push up against it. Okay. Let's see if I have any... Oh, I don't have any motion. I might have to remap something. Oh, I see what I did. I got the controls backwards. I think. Yeah, I got the controllers backwards. Let's see if I can flip this around. Oh, no. Okay, well, I'll have to fix that later. Or can I actually... Wait a sec here. There's a switch on the bottom here. So the Thrustmaster control joysticks, just the older ones. I don't know what is this here. I think it's the M 2000 series. There's a button on the bottom. Let's see if this works. Nope. FarmSim does too much of a good job at mapping things. I could not outsmart it. So I will have to rotate those around. Either that or remap everything, but that's too much work. So I will have to rewire things. I'm looking at my rewiring assistant over here. Because we spent so much time wiring my cable management. Maybe Okay, I'm gonna mute my mic. We'll see if we can readjust. I'll put it on a break cycle maybe here.
Rated E for everyone.
All around the world, farmers know farming is an art.
So I guess my sound controller didn't like the fact that I disconnected a couple of USB cables. Crazy stuff, I'm telling you. But it looks like my sound controller's back to normal now, so yeah, definitely didn't like that. That's crazy. All I did was uh unplug the Thrustmaster control joysticks. Let's see if they both are lit up. Yep, they're both lit up. Oh. Okay. And hello, Kenshin. I'm glad that you're still sticking around amongst my shenanigans here. uh, oh. I'm not entirely sure if I got my Thrustmasters working the way they need to because I had to restart, but I think I did. It seemed like it was moving the way it should. So I had them backwards. And I did try the switch underneath, and that didn't seem to make a difference. So I was kind of surprised because that's the purpose of them. But oh well. All right, I'm slowly bringing up my chat. So I've got YouTube up. So if you're on YouTube, I can see your messages. If you're on Kick, bear with me. I'm just popping out chats as we speak right now. So I will be able to see any comments on Kick and Twitch in a moment here. Let's pop out the chat. And Nick Kelly, hello. I did see your hi, by the way. And I did say hello. Unfortunately, the sound controller on my PC went bloop, and I didn't broadcast what I said, nor could I hear anything. Okay, that's fine. Restream is still running. Good. Kick is still running. Good. The amazing thing too is once you kick off, as long as you've got just a pro tip for folks that are live streaming, if you can set up your live streams like on the platforms themselves, so like on YouTube or on Kick, well, I guess with Kick you have no choice, and Twitch, well, set something up over there. Generally, things will keep running. I think on Twitch and Kick, generally it goes offline if the software's disconnected. But anyways, if you can schedule anything on YouTube, it's probably your best bet. That way the YouTube Studio will be running because that's on YouTube Cloud Services. Some people have the habit of creating their broadcasts within OBS or some sort of broadcasting software. You can do that, and it does have its benefits because then you don't have to bring up every studio app to get it going. The downside of it is that it may not continue broadcasting if you have a technical difficulty issue or something like that. One studio software that I noticed that does do that, that's a little temperamental, is Prism Live Studios. So all right, let's go into the library. Let's load up Farming Simulator. Everybody send like positive thoughts here, so that my controllers are working the way they should. You know, you do a lot of work putting stuff together. You organize things. You do your little cable management. And then when you do your cable management and then you launch something up and something goes wrong and you're like face palming and you're like, oh my god, I got so many zap straps here, I've got this going that way and everything like that. It can make it interesting. That's what I'm gonna say. And in all honesty, you really can't test for everything. I might down the road might run into something else that might require some more adjustments as I go along. But hopefully I don't. But I know for Farm Sim, this is the most important. The Switch was very peculiar. I don't know why the Switch didn't work. So I don't know if it's on all Thrustmaster products, but I know with the ones that I have, I think it's the MTM 2000 series or something like that. Um, Anyways, there's a little switch on the bottom, and that allows you to have the basically say whether it's left or right. And then if you happen to switch it around or something, you can toggle that switch again, and then it'll allow you to reverse them around. But I guess Farm Sim's just way too smart for that. And they're like, no way, Jose. No way. No little switcheroos. We're programmed to the USB port. So whatever you got programmed in that USB port, guess what? That is it. But we're moving into 25. On Tuesday, by the way, one of the top priorities, and I'm going to live stream when I load up FS25. I'm probably also going to share maybe my Windows Explorer window as well, which I don't do very often. So I will do that, and I'm going to basically try taking the XML file from FS22 and put it into 25, and see what happens for the inputs. I did watch Argsy Gaming's I don't know, menu system review, and he did mention that some products were not showing up properly. So before I even get into playing the game and stuff like that, I'm going to, well, after the installation, I'm going to go in and see if I can try to make things easier for myself with not having to map all of my controllers and stuff like that. If you guys go to my YouTube community page, you'll see my new desk and everything like that. Once again, you're like, oh my god, you're bringing up your new desk. Okay, yeah. We know you got a new desk. Move on. um, uh, Shut up already about the damn new desk. I'll try, but I can't make any promises. You will see a couple of pictures up on my community page of some of the equipment that I have on the desk. You'll notice that I have a SciTech side panel. Well, actually, it's the Logitech version, but I'm using SciTech in case you guys have SciTech, but it's the same thing. SciTech, Logitech heavy equipment bundle panel. And then I have the two Thrustmaster, what do you call it? Control joysticks. And then you'll notice that I have the Logitech racing wheel. And then, of course, by assumption, I don't think you can see it underneath the desk, but there is pedals that go with the actual wheel column. So that's quite a bit of equipment. And then I've got my mouse too in there, and I probably have a few keyboard shortcuts adjusted. I have a gaming mouse, a Logitech gaming mouse, so if I'm using just the mouse and keyboard, like for as an example, I was joining the Sim guy on his live stream, and I didn't have all of my other equipment hooked up, and I was doing mouse and keyboard, so I have certain custom key bindings for vehicle control add-on program to that. So a whole mixture of different things. There are a lot of people in the farming simulator community that have button boxes. Basically, they have either, very, tool savvy technical know-how where they take like basically some buttons and they put it on a plank or something, and they can get connected to the computer and you can push the buttons, and it allows you to do different actions or keybinds. Another thing is the Stream Deck. You guys saw my 2 Stream Decks on my desk. I don't use it for gameplay. I use those 2 devices for button pressing. Those are button boxes, pretty much, digital ones. But they operate my live stream. But you can actually program the Stream Deck to control aspects of your PC. Sim Dashboard is another one, but I believe that there's a piece of software that is like a mod or something that has more control over that. But if it does tie in the key bindings, you might have some issues too, potentially, with that. So what I want to do, because it took a lot of time to program everything, I just want to see if I can take the input key binding XML from FS22 and put it into 25 and see if something can happen. Obviously, I don't have easy dev tools, so I will probably have to look up a way to cheat in money somehow to buy a front-end loader, or I'll probably just take out a large loan, because you can take out a large loan and buy a wheel loader or something like that, just for a test map and just see if I can get certain things going. And it'll be interesting to see. Also, something else I'll be checking is to see just how much of my equipment will get recognized. So unlike some of the other people that have been live streaming, generally they have like 1 or 2 product lines, etc. Yep, that's what I have been hearing. I've heard 2 content creators say that that's what they have done. So I'm going to give it a shot. Yep, government subsidy sign. Yep. Already there. I know. I think FSG has access to it, I think. But didn't he show that in his stream? Was it him or Argsy? I can't remember. One of the 2 I know showed it. And says, hey, look, it's there. Yay. But anyways, I'm going to do that. I will probably, like I said, I'm going to show people how to do it. So just in case people are a little nervous with moving files. So I'm going to do that. If you do it, test it out first. Don't get into like I don't know, a 2 to 3 hour game save and you're like, oh my god, this is so awesome. And then you're like, oh, I'm going to go ahead and then install my new input keybind. It's working now. And then you put it in there, that file. And then poof, you figure out you need to reinstall your farm sim. I don't think you'll have to, but I'm just mentioning it as a precautionary thing. The other thing you can do too, if you're running in the files, like I keep on saying, oh, you just put it in there, back up the original file. So right click, copy, save it to your desktop. That way you can recopy it back in case you want to reverse whatever had happened. So we're back in. Yeah, you only use default. Yep. And if you did have any key bindings, most likely it's not going to be very significant. You could probably take like 1 to 2 minutes to readjust your key bindings, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Kenshin, I think I need you to help me out here. When did it get dark on the map? It's freaking dark. It is a good tip, by the way. It is. It's one tip that I usually forget to mention, so I try to proactively mention it. Man, it got dark. Wow, I don't know what happened. 8 p.m. It's September. Let's just tab over here. There you go. Did my front end loader move or something? Nope. Where's my rock? Let's see here. It's just really dark in here, that's why. Okay, everything is here. I was gonna say, when did it get dark on the map? What happened? Why is it dark, engine? How did it get dark? Did I miss something? Oh my god. Okay. Hey, let's see here. Oh, okay, guys, this is all working good. Okay, play. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead. Let's all right, there we go. I think we're doing well. This is working fine. Yeah, it does. Time does fly pretty quick. I think I'll just back up here. A little bit of knocking around. Adjust that a bit. There we go. All right. I'm gonna go grab. This can hold about, I think, 75,000 liters of material. I'm trying to avoid the sensor because it will move if you bump into it. I'm not exactly sure if it will mess up the actual calibration. Do you know if it would mess it up, Kenjin? Like if you moved like you picked up that sensor. I'm assuming it would. I've never bothered testing that. Let's see if we can sell that there. Perfect. We got about 11,000. You can move it once you calibrate it, even hold it. Okay. So if I do bump it, I just have to go in and recalibrate then. That's fair enough. Do I have full lights on this thing? Yep, I do. That's 75,000. I'm gonna drive very slowly because of the weight. It locks coordinates in the system, so it's fine. Oh, okay. If you're using this front end loader and you want to be more, you know, move a little quicker, I would probably fill the bucket maybe about 3/4 of the capacity. So right now I'm fully loaded to the max to which my bucket can hold, and I can only do probably a max of 8 kph. So if this is too slow for you, just takes a smaller amount or smaller volume of material, because as you can see I am just going at a snail's pace. So if I'm traversing a lot like this, I probably will return back to like maybe filling about 50% and going back and forth. I guess I can probably a big truck technically, mining truck. I'm not sure if I added the I don't think I added the mining trucks yet. I'm still trying to clean out a lot of the mods. I'm getting pretty close to my capacity of how many mods I can have on the server. So the max capacity of mods that I can have on the server is 25 gigabytes. I'm currently at 16 gigabytes. So I'm kind of going through my mods list, and trying to clear some stuff out. And that's another reason why I'm kind of going through all of FS Miner's mods, because not just to see what works and what doesn't work, but mainly because the mod pack itself is so large. It has more than what I need. So just something to be aware of. I think I picked up too much. Let's just dump out a little bit. I'm in the middle of a game save. Reversing will be a bit slow. Yep, a very large amount. The pro to it, though, is that you've got everything you need all in one pack. But I would, like I said, just break it down to what you need. So just take the time to go through it and then just remove it out. Because the mod pack basically is filled up with basically a full list of different zip files, and they're all individual mods. So you can go in there, pull out what you need, and then delete the other ones. So what I've done, because I know this is FS Miner's final pack of for 22, I still have like a full backup of his last pack, and I've got that like saved on a external hard drive, and then I am editing a copy of it, and clearing out what I don't need and testing things out and seeing what I want to keep. Oh, I took too much again. And then I will add what I need to this map. The other thing is there's a lot of mods in there that I find that are very interesting, but I have no clue how they operate. As an example, some of his crane mods and stuff like that. So I kind of want to go through and test them out. So that's why I was doing my test live streams on his mods. And I am fair too. Like I think earlier in FS22, I was pretty harsh on him. I'll be open. I'll be very honest on that, because I did try his mods when I was playing No Man's Land, and some of them just didn't work properly, and I mentioned it. I don't get really like belligerent when I give my criticisms. I just say, look, this is a bad mod. This isn't working. Some work needs to be done. He's improved on a lot of them. Like this front end loader, the one that I'm using right now, it was in bad shape when I first tried it out when he released it, and it's improved quite a bit. The cranes are in the pack to use with the mobile decorations. Oh, okay. Those mobile decorations I can take out, right? Like the cranes themselves are separate zips, I hope. Because the decorations I'm not really too interested in having. I mean, I probably would have kept them if I had like a lucrative amount of space on my server. But I don't, so I would sooner take out the decorations and just prioritize what I want to use. Which loader do you have? This is the I think it's a, yeah, Komatsu WA 1800. So just when, I think a couple of months after No Man's Land came out, like he was working on mods, and I had this on one. You can check my old live streams for No Man's Land, and I talk about it. I think this was one of the front end loaders. When you fill this up, what ended up happening is that I ended up like seesawing back and forth. The weight just threw me everywhere, literally. And that was on a few of his front end loaders. There was like one out of his pack at that time, and that's well over a year. One out of his pack where that had happened. Or quite a, I think about 3 out of the pack, and only 1 out of the pack actually worked normally. So, and I commented on it, and I was probably quite disappointed. And I was critical, but I think rightfully so. But now that his pack is finished, right? Because I started thinking, well, you know, he's been working hard and stuff and whatnot. I figured, well, now that the pack is finished, I'm going to assume that if there was any criticisms about his mods or his packs, I'm pretty sure he has taken the time to fix things. So I said, well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and download the last pack, which is the one that we're on now, and just see if he's actually done any changes. And he has. He has fixed the weight balancing issues, and probably a few other things too that I wasn't aware of. So but I guess in a way, you know, I just have to be patient, just like the rest of us. And the other factor too, and I'll mention this, you know, like if a modder's working on something, you just have to be patient. Eventually they will, if they are good modders, they will actually take the time to fix things at some point. You just have to give them the time to do so. The other factor is that this guy has like a huge pack, right? And a lot of the modders have large packs, like custom modding, etc. What else? 82 Studios. They put a lot of time in there, and if they have a large pack, then it takes some time to fix things or make things work. So. Yep, I kind of figured so. And then I guess he's going to start working on 25 or getting these over to 25. And then myself, I will be continuing to use these in 25 whenever, well, when they get released. And if everything goes fine with that, something that I haven't touched is RGC, which I think you're probably more familiar. You're very familiar with RGC, if I'm not mistaken. I might start looking at those mods because I've heard that apparently they have quite a few mods too. And I think with the fact that FS Miner and RGC are all under the terraforming mod family now, like it's all under the same one, I'm more inclined to expand into, you know, other mod creators too, and bring their equipment in and test their fleets and, you know, see what I want to use. Because then I don't have to worry about having like more than one terraforming. So having them switch the way that they did, where they get everybody under one umbrella, I think is going to be good. A lot of people in the farming sim community, including myself, I'll be like, well, I don't have to just choose, well, RGC versus farm sim, FS Miner. I can mix match if I want to. And customize my own fleet, right? So I can be a John Deere fan and I can be a New Holland fan. I just don't have to choose one brand name. So, and it makes everyone happy, I think. Yep, maps, productions, machinery. Exactly. Interesting on maps, because you mentioned that maps and productions. Maps are moving that way too. Now I haven't played an RGC map, except for maybe Yukon earlier on, but I haven't played one recently. But RGC, PVCANYON Crossing, these maps generally have custom productions, like crazy productions. And both of these, if I'm not mistaken, RGC has, like, I think, a pack of productions that don't necessarily have to work with his map. So if you're playing ElmCreek as an example, you can correct me if I'm wrong, Kenjin, but I think I'm right that he has like a separate pack that you can take the productions and dump it into another pack. I know with PVCANYON Crossing, Dashnet has done that. He's got a pack of all the productions on here that you can actually play on ElmCreek or No Man's Land or what have you. So you see that, there you go. So Kenshin confirms what I said, which is a good thing. That means that you can use, maybe you're not interested in the map, but you're more or less interested in the mods that are supplied on the map. So there's more flexibility. You don't have to be in another situation of Microsoft versus Apple. Exactly. You can have your Apple products and your Microsoft products talk together. So in this case, you can have your different productions from different maps talk to each other. So flexibility is what makes the customer happy, I guess, or the player happy. Okay, so you can use the productions in every map. Okay. Productions need electricity to work. Okay, well that's fair enough, I suppose. pick that up. Oh, one thing that would be interesting, because this map here, PV Canyon Crossing, it does have some electricity outputs. It would be interesting if somehow they were coded the same, where I could use some of the production electricity here with some of the RGC ones. Make trash? Okay. Yep, I've got trash over here too. Trash is on this one. But I'm not, like I said, it might be more simplified. It might not be coded the same. But because they both share the same concept, maybe they would work together. It's hard to say. Okay, let's go in here. I'm digging into the ground. Let's go and pick up. There we go. 92. Yeah, that's true. You probably need something like maybe the pumps and hoses. I probably would work with pumps and hoses, because pumps and hoses, if I'm not mistaken, doesn't necessarily sell the electricity off, right? It has to, I think it does something with it. I think. I haven't really played with pumps and hoses that much, just dabbled with it a wee bit. Oh, I got a game save happening here. Bear with me. There we go. Off we go. But yeah, I'm very happy with I don't know, flexibility, collaboration, that sort of thing. It's not the first time we've seen this type of thing happen with Farm Sim. From 19, I think the biggest one in 19 was what was it? Courseplay and Auto Drive. And then we now see a very strong, beneficial collaboration between those two modders, which has created something, you know, really great in the Farm Sim community. Also, it probably even helped out console players, because one of the things to take into note is that whatever the modding community does, and if there's something in the modding community that really synergizes, Giants usually at some point might put their own version in. As an example, the MacDon pack as an example, by BC Bueller Farms. There's probably some other examples. That's the one that kind of stands out right now, because there's the MacDon pack for FS25. I don't know, maybe Giants would have put one in regardless, but I think because he took the time to set up the MacDon pack, or Swather pack I should say, not MacDon, Swather pack in Farming Simulator 22, we may have not have even seen that as an option from Giants, like it is now in 25. So The other contribution that I'll point out, this is from Custom Modding, I think. Someone will have to correct me if I'm wrong. The fancy dance, what is it? Track combines, the track system, the 3D tracks. I think it's during the FS22 life cycle that Custom Modding created that for their combines. They figured it out, cracked it or something. And then now we have 3D tracks on, or more 3D-ish looking tracks on combines. Exactly. Yep. And then of course, to us as gamers, we benefit because we can play with it. If you're a new modder, you benefit because you get that information in the base game. Usually, a lot of the, if you're starting out with modding, I think for Giants, and I'm not a modder, and I'm not an expert on modders, I'm going to put that out. But my understanding is that, the game that comes out is a toolkit for modders. And if you're starting out with modding, you're pretty much using what Giants gives you unless you're exceptionally skilled. Or if you have access to 3D imaging equipment, which is very expensive. And then the other aspect of it is that you need to have access to a machine to 3D model, essentially, which is all pricey, right? And some of the modders for Farm Sim in the community have access to these resources. Not everyone, but a lot of some of them do. Like I think Custom Modding, as an example, has access to 3D modeling, imaging equipment. Some may not have 3D access or 3D imaging equipment, but they have partnerships with the companies that make the equipment, so they can say, look, I need your draft designs or AutoCAD designs or 3D imaging designs or Blender designs for your machine so I can make this mod. Yeah, definitely not cheap. Yep, ground deformation. I think that might have been influenced maybe by the real dirt mod or real mud mod community. Because I know that they had really kind of tested, the physics. I'm guessing a few of them kind of like SnowRunner as well as Farm Sims. So I have a feeling maybe some of that scripting or that modding from those guys made what we have for ground deformation to happen. So it makes for very healthy collaboration between modders and software engineers at Giants. And if you're exceptionally good at what you do as a modder, you could end up, who knows, being employed as a modder as well, or I mean, made an employee at Giants. I think there was one modder this past year that did make it into the developer team. I can't remember who it was, but then due to family situations, I think they had to back out of the offer, or they worked in the position for a few months and then they had to back out because there was a lot of commuting and other things, I guess. But that's an example of, like whatever you do for Farm Sim, even though you may be doing it for free, who knows, maybe Giants might knock on your door and say, hey, hello. We would like to have your expertise on our team. It goes for live streaming as well. So if maybe you're not a mod, or maybe you want to be in the live streaming aspect of it, like myself, like you're just live streaming and doing a very good job at live streaming, it can create an opportunity where you can work for Giants. If I'm not mistaken, Kermit, who is the North American community coordinator for Giants, so he's the guy that you would normally see, probably interviewed by a lot of the content creators, and he's got the little beady glasses there and the heavy chuckle. I'm pretty sure you guys have seen him. He's the community coordinator, or manager, coordinator, one of the... He works for Giants in the community. If I'm not mistaken, he was a Twitch streamer before he had actually gotten a role at working at Giants, which is a good synergy, because generally when he's a community coordinator, he generally works with, well, live streamers, right? Because he goes on, he gets interviewed by the Farm Sim Guy, Argsy Gaming, DJ Goham, and a boatload of others. So that he knows the lingo, he knows the ins and outs of live streaming and the people that he's talking to. And then at the same time, he understands, well, us gamers, because he has had the background of live streaming for several years on Twitch, right? So he understands all of the ins and outs and questions that he might get from, well, us gamers, or gamers in the long run. So there you go. I imagine there's a boat. Those are just two examples that I'm aware of, but I imagine that there's probably other job opportunities that will probably come in the near future. Giants is growing. They now, what do you call it, self-publish, and they're publishing another game that's not made by them. So lots of good things. I'm stuck. I'm Superman. There we go. There we go. A lot of weight. All right. I think I filled this up too much again. I really got to get back to like 50% fill up. I think I'm going to go for an additional 15 minutes on moving this stuff around. And then I'm going to check and see what other tasks I need to do on the farm, because I do have productions that I have to check. I have to do chores on my map. Yeah, I think that's probably one thing that could get fixed, but because I'm pretty sure that I could have gotten off of that if it was a real wheel loader, but we'll make an exception. We'll forgive it. Same with that Komatsu bulldozer. I honestly think there's been a few moments that I've gotten that stuck. Like, I find that Komatsu works best on flat surfaces. So probably in 25 some extra love will have to be done on that. Or maybe not, because the what do you call it? The deformation in 25 might help some of this equipment out. maybe. Because I'm guessing the calculations are probably a little crazy to make things perfect. So maybe land deformation might help some of these little weird hiccups. We'll just have to wait and see, I guess. Yeah, we're gonna fill up. That's about 60% full. Yep. Because I'm thinking in my mind, I mean, it's a lot of work to work on the mod, but you know, the challenges of having to work with the equipment and the mod and the game physics itself can be a little head racking, I'm guessing. Because right now, as we have it, there's no change in the ground. Like, if you put this literal front-end loader bucket into the ground, there's no digging at all. It's just a hard surface that's like diamond, literally. So maybe adding in deformation might help with that in a way. And that's one of the reasons why we usually kind of ride up a little bit or something like that, like we dig into the ground too much. Okay, let's put that in like that. That's 100. I overdid it again. So that's my hope. Logging physics has not changed, but maybe that might happen too. I'm quite happy with the FS22 logging physics. I will admit I would like to see some improvements, but I'm not going to stop logging is what I'm saying, pretty much. With what Giants has done with FS22 and the Platinum DLC has made, for me, logging fun. So, do I want more from it? Yes, I do. But in 25, you're going to see me logging. And then, like I said, I'm going to be very intrigued when we start seeing terraforming in 25 with deformation. Some interesting stuff, I think. The roads too, Kenshin, I was going to mention, and I mentioned it yesterday, I think. You can actually lower the road or raise the road. It's like it's just painted on the surface. I think that is great. I like that. The one thing that I would like with that is like some sort of paint where you can create your own like asphalt or, you know, like a full road paint somehow. I think that would be kind of neat. There are some road paints that are available, but they're more square like they only go in one direction. Like this map has some of that. So having some sort of a paintbrush system that is easy to work with for putting down your own road system would be nice. Other than just a dirt path, I mean with lines and everything. Okay, there we go. How are we doing for time? We still got lots of time. I said I was going to go for an additional 15 minutes on this particular task. Um. Go in here. That's a bit too much. I'm at 63% full. That's good. Good. I ran into something, probably. What did I run into? Oh my god. Are you serious? I'm stuck. Okay. So maybe not 100% perfect this wheel loader. Definitely not 100%, but just be aware it works best on flat surfaces, is what I'm saying. But it has improved quite a bit. Oh. Yeah, that has been my experience. And that goes with the bulldozer too. I haven't even touched dump trucks. I don't have dump trucks on here yet. Because I want to go through them all. I haven't, because he's got a whole fleet of those too. So we'll eventually do that. Okay, we're gonna go. Let's just hope I'm not stuck. Let's see. Nope, I'm fine. I think we're gonna put the wood crane in, I think, in about 7 minutes. Because that's what this particular project's about. I honestly don't think I needed to make it this large, but I want to put in other stuff too at some point. I haven't really. I think maybe a field, maybe. I think probably the straw harvest stuff I'll be putting in as well. Because I do get a lot of straw on this map. Yeah, we're gonna. Because I haven't used the wood crane. I'm at an angle. I can't get that because it's up on a slope, so probably gonna go this and grab this stuff. So actually, you know what? I think I might get a good majority of this done. Please don't get stuck. Please don't get stuck. Please don't get stuck. Volvo I350. Let's see what we have in. That's 14K. This one is 19. 55. I've got a cat. This one I do have a cat. That one's probably smaller. That's 55K, that one. And I have this Hitachi one. That's 10K. 12K. This is 42. This one's 75. This is the one that I'm using right now. There's a smaller variant that's like 42K. And we have a Volvo. I'm not sure if I have the L350. I do have. There's that. What's in here? Nope. Yeah, so that's all that I have. For me, anyways. I might much is this? That's 1900. I might try this one out. That's a 5500. Yeah, I might try. I think I might try the cat one out. Yeah, I'll try the cat because it's different. And I think it's smaller, slightly smaller. Let's try this one out because I don't have an L350. So we'll try this one out. It holds about 55,000. Oh, Volvo? Oh, this one? That only holds 18,000 though. Yeah, L350. This holds about 18K. Oh wait, there is a 20K bucket though. But I'm not sure. It's a coal shovel. I'm not sure. Hello, Ship King. It's going very well, sir. What's the one? There's another one in the other machinery folder. I might not have it. I probably. Oh, well, there's a public works folder. No. Yeah, so I don't have the full list in here. These are the ones that I scrubbed. I scrubbed out the ones that I didn't want. So this is what I kept out of his pack, pretty much. Because I don't have the full pack installed on here. So I think I will go. I'm going to go with the cat. I'm going to try the cat loader. I do like this Hitachi. I played with that. I had a lot of fun with this. I might replace my smaller wheel loader with the Hitachi. I'll probably do that later. I'm going to try this wheel loader. I think it's smaller. Yeah, I took it out. So there must have been something about it that I didn't like. I don't know. Or it just didn't make the cut. What can I say? This one's smaller, I think. Let's buy this. I do need to put down. I'm gonna put sell point right here. It is probably this one. Yeah. Buy. Or is it the same size? I wonder if it almost looks like the same size as a Komatsu. It sounds different too. Oh, it drives a lot faster though. It's a bit louder though. Okay, we're gonna empty out the Komatsu bucket. We'll try that guy out. He might drive faster. He might operate faster. Yeah, FS minor. Oh. But bigger buckets truck. Okay. So I'll have to find that one. Okay, we're gonna dump this load and we'll jump into the cat. I'm gonna try the cat out. And if it operates a bit better than this, because like I'm going at a slow speed, and then you saw me get stuck on stuff, right? I'll just maybe sell this and then I'll just stick with the cat. It's about 20 liters less product loaded, but that's fine. I think I would use this if I'm like not traveling so much. Like if I know that I'm like parked somewhere next to a large pile and I'm just filling a dump truck. But because of the distance that I'm going here, this probably wouldn't be the right machine for the type of operation that I'm running at this very moment. But I might come back to this in the near future if I end up having it in a more stationary area. We got a game save. There we go. Now we're gonna just park. I think I'll sell this one. I'm gonna sell it. Alright, let's go to the garage. Nope, not that one. There we go. We'll go back to this guy over here. I'll give him a try, I guess. Maybe right there. Don't run away, little surveyor. Nice lighting. Here we go, in cab view. Definitely like the sound. It's a little bit more maneuverable than the Komatsu, so that's good. I think I might like this one more than the Komatsu. Yeah, it definitely feels faster. Faster and more maneuverable. And I'm able to dig into this side. I could not do that with the Komatsu. So I think I might stick with this one. I got the bucket too low there, that's why I was sliding. So I think this might be a better option. I like what I'm seeing already. There we go. I didn't get stuck. Okay, we're gonna try to fill this guy up. Okay, we're at 100%, 55,000 liters. And I'm maintaining speed. Yeah, this is far better than the Komatsu. It wins. We have a winner, folks. Well, one thing I will say about the Komatsu, like I said before I sold it, if you are more stationary, meaning you've got a truck backing up and you're filling with it, you might choose to go with that because it's got a larger capacity. But this guy might still beat the Komatsu with the fact that it's more speedy. So I don't know, just choose your... play with it, find out what works best for you, but I think the Komatsu is just best for stationary jobs or low traveling jobs. Oh, I don't have this bent right. And I drove over that hill without a problem. About 60,000. It's hard to see. There we go. And we hit about 94. That's good enough. Oh, I said that it's definitely speedier. And I did get stuck a little bit. Like, I mean, I won't say I got stuck. I drove over something that would normally get me stuck on the Komatsu, and it didn't affect my operations at all with the wheel loader. So this one seems to be more functional. I think I like this. This is definitely a clear winner. So I probably will put this into my regular standard operations. This one's not going anywhere, this wheel loader. I'm not sure why I'm not picking up this stuff off the ground. Let's see. It's probably gotta let me lower it down. I might have to tackle that from a different angle. Sometimes that's what you have to do. Let's just dig in to the slope. I think so. I got it though. The other benefit of terraforming, like when I'm operating, not sure if you noticed this, but what I've been doing, even though I don't have terraforming in an operation mode, I'm actually using the little down arrows to give me a kind of a rough idea whether I'm like hitting the surface. And then I can raise up a little bit, like it goes into the red, and then I can adjust my height a bit. So even if you're not terraforming, it's a good mod to give you an idea how deep you're digging into the ground. Because if you dig too deep, well, you do this. So it's even though it may be seen as like a mod that's what do you say, for more, I don't know, complicated players or more involved players, it has its benefit for new players too, because then it'll help you angle the bucket. There we go. That's too low. So usually what I do is if I see it go red, then I just lift up slightly. I lift the boom or arm of the wheel loader just slightly when it turns red. And then usually you're safe to pick up material. There we go. I think we just got a little bit left, Kenjin. I think we only got a little bit left, sir. Yeah. Unless I run into my... Just head over here. This area, it's all angle right now. Okay, we're gonna go, this will be my last, I'll do one more bucket pickup and then we'll move on to something else, because actually I went into overtime. I said I was gonna stop like 15 minutes ago, but I just got this new wheel loader and I just had to play with it more. We're gonna put in a wood crane, by the way, and we're gonna build a wood processing lot is what we're going to do. Because as you guys know, I do like logging, and we are already into September, so we have to get the construction project done so that during winter I can go ahead and start getting back into logging again. So that is basically what the plan is. That's why I did all this terraforming. Other stuff will be constructed during winter as well. Okay, let's go in here. I'm going to back up because I think there's a funky bump right there that's affecting my ability to pick stuff up. There we go. Alright, I think we're good. Just got a little, it's just very rough along the edge there, but I've got most of the material out of the way so that I can resume bulldozing. There's a certain point where you reach a certain amount of material and you just have to basically stop and get the front end loader to clear out the area. Alright, we're gonna just park this guy over here. Boom down. Now we'll move. I think the dump truck also has some stuff. And we'll move the Komatsu wheel loader out of the way. Oop, game save. Well, that's all my logging equipment over there. Just move the bulldozers too, I guess. At least the Komatsu. The other, the D10 is fine. It's up on the road bed there. Beehives. To buy it from the shop now. I think it's in here. I think I need to look for forestry equipment. I think it's in here. Da, 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 da. Here it is. What can it combine with? Let's see. Trucks, pretty much. So you would need a truck to move this around. I've never used this before. So you can equip it with a log grapple, a clamshell bucket. So that's for like picking up like dirt, stuff like that. blade forks, so if you want to do like forklift, like you want to lift up crates and stuff like that. Pallet forks, same thing. There's a hook on it, so like for crane operation. But I think for me, I'm doing log grapple. Extended arm, standard. I think I'll leave the extended on. I don't know why there's an attacher option in there. We're gonna make this red. Yeah, and we're gonna buy it. There we go. We're gonna need a truck now. I have a spare truck somewhere around here. Peter Griffin, welcome in. I wouldn't finish that word, sir. Thank you for playing. Have a nice day. And I think he's from Family Guy. Gosh. Alright, we're gonna take this here. Oh, a little bit of a crash. I'm hoping this will be a big enough truck. So. Okay, we're gonna go and hook up the crane here. I'm not sure where I want to put this here. Hello, James the Splendid Nugget. Welcome in, sir. I think I want to put this probably... I'm going to put it sort of over here. And we're going to just generally set it up, I think. How do I want to do that? Maybe I'll line it up this way. Unfold. Not allowed while the tool is attached. So, wonder if they'll walk up to it. Not too shabby. I'm just in the process of setting up a forestry service crane. Oh, interesting. I better move the truck forward more. Tab into it, I think. Yep. Set it up so that I can get my logging operations going. Probably won't be logging today, but it will be ready in the very near future for when I do have to start logging again. There we go. It's getting constructed now. It's kind of dark here. Let's see if I can... Does it have lights? Yep, it does. That's the best way to operate this thing. Okay. Okay, that goes forward. That goes back. This goes left. Okay, and that lowers. Do I have another view? Oh, that's even better. Can I move this? Alright, so forward, back. Now we got that in place. And I'm gonna go ahead and we'll have to do something else. Yeah, it does take a lot of space. That's one of the reasons why where did my mouse go? That off. Oh, I'm still in the crane, that's right. Okay, there we go. Now, how am I going to design this here? I definitely need more lights. I can't see a dang thing here. So, lighting is definitely a necessity for this. There is lighting on the crane, but not to my... not to my desire, I guess. We'll go into landscaping, decorations, lights. I'm gonna put in large floodlights, maybe. Probably do maybe that. Put that. Now I have to think about this. Let's see, we gotta go into landscaping, painting. There we go. There we go, there we go. Don't forget to turn the grapple to pass through pass from one side to another. I think you just have to rotate it, right? Whenever you move it through. Like I've seen people like rotate this like on basically 45 degrees from what it is now, and then move logs through this little A-frame thing. So I think we'll do that. So this whole area is going to be like cement in here. Just a rough spraying. I'll have to clean it all up later. There you go. There we go. Perfect. Beautiful. I'm not sure about the large lights. I might delete one or two of them. We'll see. Let me think here. Let's go into decorations. I might have to readjust this. I'm kind of roughly mapping it out. I'm not sure if it's entirely going to work the way I want it to. What the heck is this thing? That's weird. Placeable railroad. Oh. That's what that is. I'm missing something. There's a ramp pack. I can't remember where it is though. I think it might be in here. Nope. But I will be using these at some point. Let me think here. I could probably put them in. Like, that one. And we need, might be in here somewhere. Or it could be under another subcategory. Might be in buildings, maybe. Tools, I think. Oh. The heck is this thing? Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't need anything that big. Sheds. Silos. It's in here somewhere. I just have to find it. Containers? No, it wouldn't be in containers. Here we go. Let me think here. Alright, there we go. We're going to put this right in here. Yeah, that should work fine. Let's move in at least to some of my equipment. Let's see here. This is the delimber or tree processor. We're going to park this up on the platform, so that's where I'll be processing the lumber essentially. light there. I think this will be. I might have to make some modifications as I go along. Usually, I modify things once I actually put it into operation. Pro tip for folks on your keyboard or whatever you're using, put the parking brake on for your excavators. So for me, it's the semicolon button. I'm not sure what it is on the on a Xbox controller, but what it'll do is you can still run it with operations, but it will not allow you to move forward. So if you inadvertently hit the gas pedal or something like that, like you can see I'm pressing it now, the handles are going forward, right? You won't go anywhere. So just pro tip. Put this guy here. So what will end up happening is I will be bringing logs into this corner. This guy will delimb and put them onto this rack. When the rack gets full, how do I enter this thing? Okay, the enter, and here we go. You got to enter from that side. So I would go like this. Yeah, I would like this. That's a bit weird. Okay. I'll have to get used to crane operations, I guess. Why am I sliding? There we go. Okay. Like that. And then I would just scoop up. Oh well. Go this way. And then empty out that on a truck, of course. I'm fairly new to crane operations, so it probably will give me some time to. I'll have to get used to essentially the muscle memory operations of it all. Get scientist, welcome in, sir. You have entered the Earth's atmosphere. Hopefully it was a safe landing for you. What did you take? Did you do Russian cosmonauts take you back down? Was it Elon Musk? NASA? Maybe you're a little old school. NASA? Actually, I think India even has a... India has their own, I believe, space program too. I don't know what it's called. Canada's going to have one, I think, by the way, guys. Well, we're looking at it. I'm not sure when it will happen. It's going to take a long time. It's not going to happen overnight, but there was some interesting this past year proposal to somehow put a launch platform, I think, in eastern Canada around Nova Scotia or something. They started talking about that like over the summer. I'm not sure if it will happen. or people were just talking. Yes, the ISRO. There you go. Yep, they have been making headlines this past year too. I can't remember what the headlines were, but I know that they did something specific this past year. I think they might have put something on the moon. I'm not sure. By the way, Australia's first actual rocket is launching soon and getting its license right now. Okay, so Australia's got some sort of program going. Like you mean an actual space program? Okay, yeah, that would be a good idea. You know what? That would probably be like, I would think Australia would be the, like, I'm not going to say ideal, but I'm saying, I don't want to say they're perfect, but I want to say that they'd probably be the most ideal place. Because I don't think there's a lot of shift in weather. Like, there's a lot of desert area, right, in Australia? Except for during your wet season, which I don't know if it affects all of Australia. But I think that it would be a great place for some sort of space program. Oh, a private one? That's fine too. Elon Musk's is a private program too. That's privatized. So that's the new thing, right? You know, like everyone's going private. The one going into Canada is a private one too. I should mention that. Granted, there is always some sort of government, what do you call it? Government overwatch or someone from the government that will have some sort of some partnership in it. The British launched a Black Arrow here one or twice, but nothing big. Okay. Well, I think it's a good idea. Because for the longest while, space travel has been mainly, you know, behind government red tape everywhere. And I think it's a good idea that it becomes more privatized. That means that, you know, companies can put in the infrastructure to give the option for people to travel other places. It might even increase, you know, traveling across the earth a lot quicker too. Not that I would want to, you know, put myself in a big rocket to get to work every day, but yep, it's going to become a prominent business. And it can be like a plane too. Like there's some, like, it doesn't necessarily have to be like a straight on rocket. They can probably have something set up where they can put rockets to planes to elevate them into higher atmosphere, and then get them across the planet quicker. That's an option. And then, like you said, space industry, maybe we might see colonization on the moon or something like that. All right, let's just see how this is going to work. I need I think that's going to be good for now. I don't want to overcomplicate it until I actually get it working the way I want it. We're just going to go back in here and actually I'll move my guy over here. I'm turning this off, by the way. Nope, actually it's the truck. The Volvo truck is still running. Alright, let's fix this all up. NASA is more of a research and testing and astronaut hiring company these days. Base planes and strato launches are rocket launched from planes. Yeah, they use rockets for all sorts of interesting things. And they're pretty much essential. I have a feeling we'll probably see a lot of rocket technology improvements over the years. And a lot of interesting options for travel. Let's go back into construction here. But I am definitely glad to hear that there's other countries starting up their own kind of rocket and space industries and stuff like that. Yeah, let's go and paint something. How does this work? Oh, that's the wrong direction. I don't think I can turn that at all. Yeah, I don't. So we won't be using that. Let's just clean this all out. This kind of looks like some sort of tarmac here. What about this? No. Not very if I did this properly, which I might change in the future, I probably should have adjusted the crane to go this way. And then I could have used these road lines if I want. But they're not really customizable. They only go in certain directions. So we're going to use this. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. All right, that works out perfectly. I'm going to need to switch the shape here, I think. I'm going to make this a little larger, I think. The crane can't go on this side, so I should be okay. Yeah, I'll do that. There we go. I'm gonna head out, Kiram. Have a good rest of your day and stay blessed. Yep, thank you very much, Rocket. You do the same. We'll see you in the next one. Oh my god, I fell asleep on my chair. Haha. Oh, very true. Yeah, it's about 9:30. My time, anyways. Kind of like Bob Ross here. fill this in. Yeah, so I'm probably going to do mostly a little bit of landscaping work here. I have a feeling a lot of adjustments is just going to get done on here. 25. Oh, so it's like, oh, almost 12:30 for you. Yeah, that's pretty late. But if you do have to bounce, Kenjin, I understand. I'll probably see you on the next stream. I don't want you falling asleep at your keyboard. I think we're going in here. I'm gonna probably make this a little larger. Yep. You know what? I could have probably used Terraform to do this. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a night and keep your good work, my friend. I'll be in there next stream. Okay, sounds good. We'll see you in the next one. Sleep well and be safe. Okay. I probably should have used the you can use the wheel loader, people. I should mention that. Or sorry, not wheel loader. This roller down here to do painting with terraforming. Oops, actually that was the wrong one. Switch this over to this. What do I want to? I think I'm gonna put some grass in there. Nothing too big, not like. A little bit of grass. let's see here. Move some equipment over here. Because I'm going to put a parking area for some of this stuff. So that it's at least available. Gonna shape up quite nicely, I think, this logging zone area. I have a few more things I have to move. Oops. Actually, I wonder if I can pick up some of this stuff. There we go. All right. I'll go over here. Oh. Unload some of this stuff. And daybreak break is about to happen. Let's see here. I have a regular wheel loader. We're gonna move that over there. There we go. That works. Let's go ahead and pick this up. Gotta put this over by the other piece of equipment, I believe. This guy I'll probably leave here. I'll round out our implement. And I don't know if I have anything else dwindling over here. I think I got everything. Oh, these over here, we'll move. Oh, I'm gonna just Superman them. So put that there. This over here. There's going to be some more work done on this. I'm just going to leave it kind of bare bones for now, till I can get it, well, operating the way I want to. But I think this is a sufficient amount of space. This up here is going to have to be cleared out. I'll have to start working on clearing this area, and then somehow getting something set up where I can easily bring the lumber in this way and accessible to the this guy here, the log processor, to well, dump over there. So I think that works out quite well. And then over here we'll probably continue landscaping a little bit more till we get to this very corner. So probably along the tree line, right up against the tree line, will be taken out and cut down to grade. And then we'll smooth out these edges. And then eventually these trees here will become the next road. And then in here, I guess we'll probably be, I'm going to probably put straw harvest in here. And maybe another field. So it'll be somewhat of an industrial area, I guess. So. And then over here, as you guys know, I have my silage bunker set up. And these transport trucks will I wonder if I can move them over. I probably can. To give them a home. Right. Oh. That's one truck anyways. We'll get the other truck moved too. Dang. I got a little bit hung up here. There we go. Perfect. Looks fairly decent for now. I'm not going to do any more work on it till... For now anyways. I'll probably return to doing more work once I put it into full operations and figure out what works best for me. But for now, the wood crane is in place so I can do my logging. Should be great. All right, let's go over here. I guess we better clean up our, I've got a whole whack of pallets I need to clean up, because it's a bit of a mess. Don't have enough space on the back of this, so I'll go ahead and empty them out. This area will eventually get terraformed as well. Most of the productions in this area and the storages will get moved. So just takes time to slowly grow and expand. I think I got everything I can from there. Okay, put this over here. When I do get the straw harvest DLC put in place, I might get rid of the straw hat facility, maybe. Hard to say. All right. Pick up all this stuff. Perfecto. How's it not picking up? Yep, there we go. Yep. Ta-da! What? I got some more concrete I have to pick up. I'll have to check my vegetable production as well. I'm gonna pick most of this up here. There we go. I guess I should probably, let's see, not a whole whack of metal and other stuff pumping out over here. What about the gold? I think we're fine there. And we will just head this way. We'll go to where I do have the straw accessories pack installed. Just make sure we clean that up. So I'm almost near the end of my stream here. So if you guys do play PV Canyon Crossing, be sure to check out Dashnet's live streams. He's been talking about the new mod switcher tool that he's got available. So why I'm mentioning it is because if you do play on the map, this map, generally it's a tool that will help you get all of the mods for the map. So, and also the previous PV maps. And he did talk a little bit about it on the weekend, and he showed it. So he says it's going to launch Tuesday apparently. Why am I going this way? So you'll probably want to check that out, especially if you play on any PV map. I guess I missed something for plowing there. He has also been live streaming FS25 content too, so if you want to check out FS25 content, you can check out his take. And if you do, like I said, play PV maps, he might talk about, you know, what he likes and dislikes about 25, and maybe some of the stuff he might decide to incorporate, or how he might create a new map for FS25. So might get a rough idea of what's to come. He's a very friendly and interesting person, and he definitely likes to share his thoughts on things and educate people on things. So I've enjoyed his live streams. And mainly because, well, I like playing PV Canyon Crossing, so. A lot of productions. We're gonna empty this out here. Ta-da! And then tomorrow I will be live streaming. Sometime on Tuesday I will have hopefully access to Farming Simulator 25 and give it a shot myself. I will be focusing on basically inputs for the most part. A lot of people have told me so far, even on this stream and other streams, that yes, you can take the input file from FS22 and move it over to 25. So I'm going to give that a shot. And then I'm kind of curious to see if any and what of my equipment will actually work for FS25. Make sure that it can show up in the input area of 25. So this is candle wax and honey. Or beeswax, I should say, not candles wax. But you can make candles, apparently, on this map. And we're going to go ahead and dump it out right over here. There we go. Perfection. Yep, overall a pretty good stream, for the most part. Weather's not too bad. We're at 90 degrees Celsius. There's a lot of green out on the water by the looks of it. So we may or may not see some rain come our way. Based on the weather there that you'll see there. That's from windy.com, by the way. So that's the map that I usually share for our weather report. Blue is a good sign. Green going into yellow and then into orange and red is usually a bad thing. So, yeah. So, very productive stream. We finished up quite a bit of terraforming and the construction project. I got a good start on the wood crane there, so I can actually resume lumber operations if I need to. And I will just at some point test bed it out. We do still have some more terraforming cleanup, as you can see in this kind of corner. We'll extend it along the tree line here. And we're into September 3rd, so that means we'll roll into October. Hit this and we'll see here. I believe I have to start collecting stuff. Oh, ready to harvest. Okay, so my corn probably is ready to go. I can probably do a corn harvest. When is corn ready? Let's see. Well, October. So we're moving into October. So it's probably preliminary stage. So next month, probably next stream, I will be buying a forage harvester and probably a forage harvester or two and a couple of tractors with trailers, and then we'll get some auto drive routes set up and we'll get all of the corn down. I'll have to set up an auto drive route with a reverse backup into the silage bunker. We'll probably put 2 of those in there, and we'll probably have tractors going up and down here, and should be good fun. So I think that might be next stream. What is it, 8:39 a.m.? We'll probably get a start on it. So probably next stream we'll probably purchase our equipment, get all prepped and ready. I might do some, I don't know, auto drive route setup for that too. So, yeah, so I think that's it. Thank you everybody for checking out my live stream on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. Let's see where we're at. So we're hitting that 21 followers on Kick. I see 5 people watching me, so thank you guys for hanging out. That is phenomenal. I think you guys are still kicking it over Twitch, so yeah, I've got 1 viewer on Twitch, so welcome aboard. Got 12 followers on Twitch. Let's see how we're doing on the YouTube situation. Go ahead and view channel. So yeah, thank you everybody that has subscribed today. I got an additional 5 subscriptions, I think. So thank you very much. I'm up to 540 subscribers. So we're still climbing up to 1,000 there. So thank you everybody for following and also subscribing to the channel. We're growing as a community. And I'll be live streaming again tomorrow. I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to do. I might close down another map, just similar to like what I did with ElmCreek, and transfer over, or I might play on PVCANYON Crossing again tomorrow. I'm not sure. I'll have to sleep on it. As for World of Warcraft, yes, I will be hopefully doing a Warcraft stream maybe late night tomorrow. As I do have to get my Death Knight through some of the content. And as for Tuesday, I'll be hitting FS25 as I mentioned. And then on Wednesday, I might, which is a very big day for Blizzard, I might do a watch along live stream. So if you don't know what that is, basically it's where you're watching content from another content creator or a company or something like that, where they're doing like a broadcast. So what the broadcast is, well, as you know, they're doing their digital BlizzCon, which is usually an 8-hour information session on all Blizzard products and probably Microsoft products, considering that they're owned now by Microsoft. So we'll have huge announcements about the upcoming patches for World of Warcraft, Diablo, Hearthstone, Overwatch, maybe StarCraft, all of those product lines under there, and maybe some additional surprises and future projects that Blizzard wants to start working on. So yeah, so it's going to be a very busy week. And yeah, excited about it. Keep on farming and keep on slaughtering those murlocs, whatever you do. And we'll see you guys in the next one. Remember to like, subscribe, follow, and have an awesome evening. Bye now.